Alright, what is up, SV Alert Nation? I'm your host, SV4NL, and welcome back to Danganronpa. Yes, this is Danganronpa. If you have not checked my schedule already, I stream this game every Friday and the Inazuma 11 3 post game on every other week I have time. So, yeah, that's that. Also, thanks Drago and Manny for the outro host, I appreciate it. So let's continue where we left off last week, which was... I guess it was this one, by the looks of it. Also thanks Jost for the outro host. Let's see... Where were we? Can we see that somewhere? I already forgot how this game works. Transcripts. Maybe you should refresh the page. I don't know. Please, Josh, please don't. I mean, in the Frank section, yes, it says I'm streaming Inazuma. For some reason. But on my guest board, it says I'm streaming Danganronpa though. I think I glitched out. I think my internet glitched out Twitch, so... Huh. Anyway, let's just leave the room, I guess. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Chaka? Now then, if you'll return the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Chaka barks into my room. What's up, Chaka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? Yeah, it says Inazuma 11 in the Frank section for me too. And under the stream it also says Danganronpa. So I don't know, I think I glitched out Twitch a little bit. But hey. Don't trust Twitch on that. Just follow my schedule but I have put below here. Then you'll be fine.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. I won't mind, but I'm kinda new to this game, so Jos can probably explain it better, so... And I know he wants to, so go ahead, Jos, and liken him.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided that we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now's the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go. Let everyone else know the good news. Jack didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could even say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I don't know if Jos is explaining it or not, but last episode we found out There's basically this school where there are all ultimate students. They are like the best of the country, and it's it was supposed to be a highly regarded school where only the top students come, and all the students here have one ultimate ability, one they're the country's best in. They have all been put together, but it's basically a trap where we are now trapped into what was supposed to be an ultimate school. But we are all trapped with only one way to escape, and that is to murder someone, and not get caught doing it. Only then can you escape the school. But for the rest, you are trapped in this building. That's basically what we found out so far. Why do people keep calling me during the stream? Please fuck off, otherwise I will pick you up on stream and then it's gonna be awkward. Not a bad block indeed. So I guess I'll drop to you again.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone is here. So again, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, I think I explained it quite well, didn't I? Okay, good. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcements. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is a 3-hour stream as well. I'm aiming for most streams to be 3 hours at least. But it's not always possible. I might stream some more Inazuma 11 post game tomorrow, but if I'm going live tomorrow, it won't be 3 hours because I just don't have time for that tomorrow. Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody is anything.
are you okay with this?
Thank you for the host, Axel Blaze fan. I appreciate it. You're going to die. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like a girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit,
Piece of shit!
no way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Oh, what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous Frank? A murderous Frank? Chihiro, do you have some idea what might be behind all this?
Mm,
Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certain is not a concern right now. I allow whatever remarks you may have.
you know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Weird and messed up, Kageyama. I mean, you wouldn't kill people. You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutal, bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane.
Mm,
Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I won't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Because, I mean,
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm pretty sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Yeah, probably Record Rob.
what's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
Yeah. Oh well. What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys seriously? Do you understand what role the police exists to fill? All they are good for is being a foil, playing against the villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. And that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know where you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he will just go away.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by. And nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes. Ding ding ding. I figured
In
out.
other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right, people? Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you wanna know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. Hahaha, it's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you
You
guys.
son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
how exciting.
Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master, so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair.
Despair, that's all.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you have to figure it out yourselves. He really is triggered indeed. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Cause to be honest, it's entertaining as like watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. There goes again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
He will beat you the hell up though, so I wouldn't recommend it. Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Oh yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Cause you're the closest to the door, that's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going
Oh
then.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but it's a place to set up to watch DVDs then. Maybe the AV room? Like just saying. Pretty sure there was an AV room. Let's see. Let's go to the hallway. Cause I'm pretty sure there was a AV room. Yeah. I guess so. I heard there's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Wrong button. Sugar Moniker is a high-end GVG player. Probably play those GVGs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before anyone else gets here. I saw the trigger GVGs I found in a box and found the one with my name on it. Then I selected it to the expensive looking player. AV4NL, wow. That's a really bad one. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen and then... Ugh. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. If a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. Wow, wish you good luck with that Exo Blaze fan. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I have pretty much strong feelings that that video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegu, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! What a cliffhanger indeed. I slapped my fist against the desk, over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone is safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? We gotta work. I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuna was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. Nice one. It didn't take a long time. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
Oh, what the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way, crew. Haha, no way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see, so this is what he meant by motive. He wants a fuel or desire to leave, so that we are more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country first lowering their guards. The result is neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they will work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops the guard, you can just...
What is this?
What? This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right, we all need to calm down. Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that will help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wanna watch in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey Sayaka, what was in your video?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. Just because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. And why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? You have to. We don't all have to stick around together,
I
right?
hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around school. Can't I cheat with the map? Well, cheat. I don't know. Fix cheating though. Doesn't really look like it. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean,
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Go on, can we... Okay, it's just repeating. What is this even? Ah, this is the manual. might be in one of the classrooms. Yeah, found her. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly fine? What if we Kyokyo end up like this? What are they doing? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it, those videos have to be fake. Because if the things really had happened, people out there will be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we have already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some ways out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. And when I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
It's kill or be killed. Okay, I just had to do that flowery voice.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big white eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? Could you help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please. No matter what happens.
Always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course I will be there for you. No matter what. I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? You flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! Damn it, well if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. I'm I'm gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go with everything I had. Gwah! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, and recognition, it's all lagging. What the hell was that just now? I just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Well, I think that means something is gonna happen. If you stop playing Smash. Huh. Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a knock and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to cure everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back into my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we are trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problems? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Could the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime is about to start. So, how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
So strange.
I'm sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Who would ever do that? Who would ever do that indeed? It's another certain person in chat right now, huh? Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me
I'm so
tense up.
scared.
Looks like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? Who could do something like
I
that?
mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about it, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we make, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All except in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? He didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in,
Hey,
so. But 2 persons sharing one room is, ah. Oh, just sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but. If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it will help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. Pretty impressive indeed. Today is the International Sleep Day. Huh. Seems fitting. In that case then. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, you'd better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the of the body's vital organs. That doesn't sound dangerous at all. How did that dog even occur to you? A surveillance camera, it makes sense there could be one in there. It's kind of weird to dig through all these people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me. I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. No, we're just gonna watch it. But we can't anyway, so we don't. Haha. I like. This is one of the monitors Monokuma person. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find one in here too. Ugh. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much, so I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka sang. Maybe it will bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. Yeah, I think I will cancel my soccer training. But if anything, I will only miss the first hour. If I can't cancel it for some reason, yeah, I will only miss the first hour, so. But I think I'm gonna cancel my soccer training for it, and that will make sure I can make it. Well, if my internet doesn't go out or something, that is, of course. But that's just but that can happen every week, I mean, so, yeah. Yeah. Well, in that case, I'm not gonna ask yours. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals, or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really that set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself pretty clear.
Then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. But I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning. Judy took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
Nah, I am not that good at football. I mean, I'm not as bad as JP, of course, because that's the absolute bottom tier of worstness. But I'm not good either. It's hard, yeah, it's actually kind of hard to compare myself to any player. Let's just say I'm just a generic character on just on a team, like just like just a defender or something on the Kirkwood team or something. Like not outstanding, like yeah, just a normal football player that's not really outstanding in everything, in anything. I guess that's the best way to describe me. I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I will definitely put Sayaka in a model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from her room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise? I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Well, I wish I was as good as Knight. Byakuya. Okay. Well, thank you for correcting me, I guess. Where I had it first was my room, where it let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Okay, what the hell happened here? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of his sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? there are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. Okay. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh. She did. That escalated quickly. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Oh wow. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at the ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now is no time for sleeping. Get your ass up, huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Grah! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrecoverably dead. Now, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sticking around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So,
I'm the only one convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. I don't know how to feel right now, honestly. I don't know if I like Sayaka or not. I won't say it's a good feeling though. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world. The bear times one rule.
but
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. Go on, who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys, you all look like you're about to see a ghost get choked up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yoo-hoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to. The one who did it. The one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. And they all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Huh. Why are you laughing? It's cause... naive. You're so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and walk on out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive. Definitely naive. Helishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. Yeah, exactly. Sorry I didn't saw your comment. I was too busy with the game. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are a blackened that committed a murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather, including the blackguards who committed the murder, and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
Not that I'm your neighbor, not that again.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is.
Well, I'm
to
still
it.
curious though, so what is it?
Well...
Oh well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand. If we get the culprit right now, then only gay guy. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Dime.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a religious system. Or an inquisition type thing. A fifth sector redux, huh? But choose carefully because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane. You know that? Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean why not? Why do you have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such a blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
Hmm.
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep dark scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be part of this.
Don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Do whatever you want. It's nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm traveling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. I see sucked that he came charging at us, although it was more of a waggle. But then... So they really blackened that part, huh? I'm disappointed with the censorship. Okay, don't judge me.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence
Yep,
against
no upskirt for me.
trauma is not allowed.
Feels
You
bad, man.
violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gungnir.
Gungnir! Where's the villain? Why is the villain in here? Is there some weird Gungnir? Is there some weird Innocent 11 crossover? XD. Rule 34, no, mostly Rule 34 of the internet states that if it exists, there's porn for it, but on another note it says that the porn created is supposed to be 18 plus, so I don't know if that's true. Huh. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Did she just get killed too?
This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like Jack, he never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be real. No way! Okay, sorry, I had to. sorry for raping your ears.
Well now,
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. Yeah, censorship. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Yeah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. And an unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. Monokuma just murdered him. Murdered her. Wow, him. Bleh. I'm creating some real weird fanfic over here. Damn. Okay, come pretend you can hear that. But yeah, Monokuma murdered him. I said him again. Come on, her. Damn it. What's with me on words today? It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race, and we don't know who the murderer of Sayaka is yet. That's what we have to find out, of course. It's just as natural as the eventual death of the rogue itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you will put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire
say
time.
what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Or are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it.
Come on, what do you make me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackens. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it...
The Monokuma file.
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't expert at this kind of thing. So you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Just the civilians cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. He just killed Junko in front of the, just right there on screen. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. and for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And back, if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten through her. And now is no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is of course up to you. Continue to think about and talk about the disease certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
Terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right, we need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. But what other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating the sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then what's what we have to do? On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Is this considered to be a visual novel? I mean, I think so, but... I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I took the risk to check for her pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is that. I wanted anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, and that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real? Hell no, someone save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
Okay. You're just now accepting that? I guess I have to talk to these people.
Hey,
Great job, Hagakure. Who is that? I don't know. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure it out who killed that chick. Okay then, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not?
stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you will do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What a ultimate fortune teller he is. Oh, fuck you.
So then.
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Huh?
Is this really happening? Still a piece of shit bear.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did this, or else we're all dead.
Oh.
Huh? Ah, so you finally noticed. Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Well, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned on me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes, I done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
so then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues from a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do we really have to say anymore? I'd rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard to you, huh? Oh no, my cat is throwing up. Okay, welcome back, Wolfpack. My cat was throwing up, so yeah. Let's continue. Oh yeah, I'm on guard with you, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. The forgetful son of a bitch kick is right here. Is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence.
Fucking dead.
They better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and give their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. That king is deadly words hang in the air. He and Sakura run off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything. You know, if we're gonna investigate a murder, how do we do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't you come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
so,
Fuck you, Choco. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not sure. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever, I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet, you have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. Exactly. And the parking looks at me still have me filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? It's actually pretty logical they suspect you. I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizano. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 AM. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound in the abdomen. There was also an injury into her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. The hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigation right now. Give me 1 moment. Alright. Let's see what can we do here? It's not really worth higher, huh? Okay. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. In other news, I picked up an old addiction again, so... Not too happy with that, but I just can't complain myself. It's not really an addiction though, but yeah, I haven't drank Monster Energy in a long time since my supermarket didn't have it in the supermarket in my town. But apparently the supermarket near my school had it, so I really had to get it. So that's fun. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without the investigation there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remains. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Why go? Why? Why are you leaving me? Give me a good reason why. There's a key on the ground, it has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right, we have the trade keys. When we switch room, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room this entire time. But great, if that's true then... How did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Well, see ya. Have a good one. After seeing that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it. Or open it for any reason. Or maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So wouldn't we have to investigate the door then? Okay, we're gone. Hey Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of
Did
my
you
room.
lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. This is the replica sword that worked back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its shit. It hadn't actually looked at the blade itself. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica's forge has been added to the groove bullet section of your handbook. Huh? Looking at the link roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did you guys see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the groove bullet section of your handbook. Damn it. No. Ik should display scan the sword was on. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened there? Huh. Interesting. A surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. Okay, let's see. Guess we have to go to the bathroom itself. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. What more spots do we have? The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Here, seriously. Almondo,
What?
we ain't exactly in a mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me, nobody's brushes there out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause like, why the hell would we? Huh? There's some scratches on the sheet. It must have been made with something sharp. Like, how did the Seek scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used this sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the Seek to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. I have a Seek like this would only get in the way. It could just slag off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the Seek? There's scratches and goes in the walls and back. Like evidence of a struggle. Or rooms are... yeah.
Well,
We already know that. Maybe I have a couple room or something. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you get this. Whatever decisions the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Huh. I think I checked like almost everything, didn't I?
What are you? Isn't it? I'm sir. Did you lose a contact?
Look, a few seconds later, Sugandi stood up and
Listen.
straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nothing. He glanced around my room one more time.
See.
Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So.
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in there. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Looked like a ring roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it
I
too?
see.
Very interesting. The room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used a link roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. And was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorm, right? They could have tossed stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely
you
possible.
son of a bitch!
A dirty bastard. Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum. It's a scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
Fucking dead.
So if I ever find this son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. shouldn't I check right now? Uh-huh. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now.
Hey,
No. The bathroom. I know not the side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought helped me up and supported me. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now is no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been bursting through her stomach. That must have been a killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her. Where did they get that? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. That was the sword. Because the sword gives a gold thing, so the sword was used to break her wrist, maybe. Or it was still left over from her picking up the sword. Another thing that concerns me is... there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? The ultimate detective. So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What is it? I can't make anything out of it. Oh, numbers. Ah. That makes sense. Freaking look. Where the numbers 11037. It's kinda iconic of the Danganronpa franchise now, the pink glove. Huh. Did Sayaka do this? Can't do anything else in here. Oh, the shower itself. The water for the shower gets turned off at nighttime. Well, that was useful. One 1037 indeed.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? Your blogging numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it for life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? With the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037, I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wants to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sick in that way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. Her index finger, where the block was on, she used that to write the numbers. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the results will be? The results? Think about it. You're not gonna tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck? Got stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit in the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh, the doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shook the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob.
So then...
I'm referring to the broken doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? What? It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She's stuck there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shook a question at me.
Just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door will get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of smirk on her face. I got the sense that she really was starting to get into all
I
this.
see.
Then that clears that up. Oh, what clears what up? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If Cal even talk to me, that is. Whoa, I kinda missed chat. Sorry, Gabriel Robot, how you going? Sorry, I missed your hello message. It was so intense. I didn't die of shock. I was just drinking something. How do you mean exactly dying of shock? Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my rooms and Sayaka's were switched? So all that effort I put into the rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless? Why would anyone do that? Can we enter now? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm fine. Had a day of school. Getting my addiction running again. Which is not good. And, well. Yeah, I'm excited to play this game again. Basically. We wanted to get the DVD. There can only be one king in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in the video. I wonder, what did she say? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Sayaka, no. I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Exactly.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuna said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. Mr. Negi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty?
There
Very strange.
So, why was Sakuya in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've guarded our room. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you said is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The only reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then, could have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then well, I've been saying that it's wrong for 5 hours now. Okay, let's look at the map. Don't know what that exclamation mark means. Probably clues though. But I should probably... Okay. I should go to the AV room right now. See, where am I actually? Okay. Areas of interest? Okay. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD got checked. Sakuya threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage front the center was a face I recognized all too well. Sakuya. Ah. Okay. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
You should.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Or actually, you should play the game yourself, maybe. Secondly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to save us even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person will take things this far? There's nothing inside, huh?
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorms has a normal nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't show you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget, beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I could joke sometimes. Hahaha. We'll check the AV room. Wait, so she's not. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I might have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestion for where I should start looking?
Well,
So annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? Sigh. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It's a perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem, which
as
is
for me,
the place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... We still wanted to talk to the ultimate program about the numbers, right? If I do recall correctly. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could it be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's lagging on? No, couldn't be. Are you still shocked? No way, I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
Yep, he's still shocked. Am I the only one that's seriously not getting the numbers? I wouldn't say it's super obvious. I really have no idea. Huh. I feel so dumb now. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around there. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. There still must be clues in here though. Knives. There are all kinds of kitchen knives in there. Looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or? I better see if anyone here knows more about it. No. Can't I investigate that thing? I can't. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy of any of it. But seriously, I really don't know about the numbers. I'm feeling so stupid right now. Man. I like really don't know. I mean, the only thing I could think of. The only thing I could think of is turn them to letters, and then it will say something like I lost. Maybe, I don't know. That's about the only thing I can make of it. Favorite character so far? I would say Kyoko is the most interesting thus far. There's no time to be thinking about food. I wonder if there's a time limit on the investigation. Well, it doesn't matter, either way I need to move as fast as I can. Do you have anything else to say now? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Totally.
Yeah, weird huh? I thought it was kinda strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
No. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night. All the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. More importantly, she could say who Dick came in there and took the knife. Are you stupid, Makoto? Are you a retard? Honestly. Well, that's a bit hypocritical for me to say after getting those numbers, but still. Did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not, I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, the one killing the other is a classic drama setup. He certainly did. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
Cause...
So, we already checked Sayaka's room out. We checked the dining hall, so we still have the trash room to go. Check the AV room. Yes, that's it. So we have the trash room to go to. Is this the trash room? No. The laundry isn't the same as trash room. Okay. Trash room. Okay, there are a couple of things here. There's a hex on the floor. Ruggle ruggle. The door won't budge, it must be locked. Nice. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate to open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further!
Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Nope, I can't go any further. Ah, that's the door I came in with. Okay.
Monokuma appears! No!
Nope, we can't go any further. What is this? Okay, so there's nothing else here, huh? There's something on the roof. Nope. So, what do we still have to do? I mean, I checked out my room, I checked out Sayaka's room, I checked the dining hall, I checked the AV room, talk to you. Well, Choco's the only one I didn't talk to, so guess I gotta talk to her then. Choco, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? Cleaning duty?
What's your problem?
Like, I don't know anything about that. Chaka's the one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that. Guess we gotta go to Chaka then. He was somewhere around here. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. So you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is it? Then who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty again.
Count on it!
Indeed. Cures swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. So we have to talk to Hifumi then. Who was Hifumi again? The shock guy, right? No. That wasn't him. I don't know my names. Like what? Oh, the fanfic guy. Ah. Well, I only know him as the fanfic guy anyway, so. Huh. Damn it, I was just on there. Anyway, I'm going to the toilet first, real quick. I'll be right back. Damn it. Please OBS work with me. Anyway, we're back. How do you mean the awkward silence? I put up music in there. Was it not working? I I put music on my Be Right Back screen. Was it not working? Well, anyway. There was complete silence. What? Why? There should have been music. Shook anyway. Like, are you not hearing anything now? Because you should. You should be hearing music. We even tested it before. Well, apparently that didn't work then. No sound at all. Weird. Hij kidnappen Pugang Jones cake? What? What is Jones cake? I put up the Underkill hotel music. That's like a sort of like elevator music type thingy. I'm looking for some cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. I got someone on cleaning duty. The school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course, it's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And Kukuka gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we are supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge. Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going through all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time? So we can all throw things out whenever we want. That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student that becomes blackened for crack rate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whatever they wanted, then destroying evidence will be easy. The thrill will disappear and things will become boring. Boring.
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey Ferry, why you want a cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would wanna do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
like...
You wanna get through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
there's no way to think about this in a
What are you
common
talking
sense
about?
kind
All
of
my
way.
love is for QD.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of QD and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable.
I will never get tired of QD! Yeah, it's been 2 hours and 33 minutes now. Yeah. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about the film's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now, you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or be a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the classroom and look around.
Got it.
Yeah, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. It's like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? Yep, that is the name we always got. You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. Kisaki killed his wife. He learned... Wait, what? He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Kept busy living or kept busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Fumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You're playing this all along. I just want to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow boxes next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be in cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down
Was
here.
it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy? Hifumi, you realize what you just said? Huh, the fairy? No, you said that last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah yes, about that there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. I definitely wasn't on them. It definitely wasn't on them. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, yeah? So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how's that possible? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love. Anyway, this is... looks like a piece of cloth and the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a bottom-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. And there are lots of people here with white bottom-up shirts. There's not enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There's sort of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that? You know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, the dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Nice Dragon Ball reference there, buddy. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Sort of fortune teller. Huh. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who could this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should still be in the gym, I better go to find out for sure. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and the ghost glass shards and burnt gloves weren't there. What does it all mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you, Giggle. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. That's a used trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. The green bucket turns it on and the yellow turns it off. Or it seems anyway. Do you have anything important to say? Mr. Nagy, you seem a little down. Huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up. Sexy groupie guy. Anyway, I should make my way to the gym. Hey Hero, can I ask you something? Yeah, no. I've gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. You're, huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? Ugh! That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
Heck?
I only bought it cause the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Think that guy totally juked me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? How do you even believe in that shit? Like, whoever controls that crystal ball controls the world. Like, wouldn't you be in control of the world right now then, if you had that ball? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I want to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 years. Came out to be like a million. A million? That's pretty cheap actually. I mean, consider it gives you power to control the world. That guy's hair is a nightmare. True. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Whoop. Guess we can't find any more. Yes! Voice acting! Hell yeah! You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Safeguard for the class trial. There we can all review the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Oh boy. It will all begin. Let's get started. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Being so insistent even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Well, the school basement has become the darkened stage, where we're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagi's final curtain call. Well, if you think so, you're all getting executed, so you better not, for your own good. Well, I give my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do anything, looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka wanted to find out who killed her?
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh? If you wanna confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey,
There's no point in standing around here. Secure your resolve and step into the future. I guess we got to.
well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I'll swear I find out who the real killer is. So I raise my voice to try and give myself courage. I turn, traveling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clucking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. No, you finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seat and sit down. And hurry up now, hurry up! I gave what he said and found our seats. Well, so much for seats. I mean, you have to stand up, so they're not really seats, aren't they? Was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Okay, let's look through the proof one last time. We might need it. I'm kinda silent right now, so I'm reading through this, sorry. I still really don't know what these mean. Like seriously. Like, I'm really being so dumb right now. It is really deep, yeah. Okay. So that's all the evidence. I think I got it. What is this supposed to mean, the sex skill stream? Sure. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Oh, that's the only skill I have. What is this class trial that Monokuma mentioned? Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him, even with a dead body laying in his bathroom? Like, what about the Blackened? Who's actually responsible for Sayaka's death? Well, I guess those are the preparations.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Is his face there on the left supposed to freak out?
Goddamn idiot.
I wouldn't say so, but
raise their hand?
it's very funny.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Oh god. Don't say the word penetrate to the fanfic creator.
Okay, but
Yeah,
what about
he
that
is.
other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be right to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. The first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you will use your proof bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant proof bullets you have found during your investigations will be loaded into the proof cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your proof bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. I look forward to this.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono! Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't persisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or a contradiction, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words will appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate sections of a person's statements. Your truck bullets are only effective against those weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if your search actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the B button. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono! Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss
How does
Sayaka
this
Maizono!
work?
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I really don't know how this is supposed to work.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono! Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder...
I really don't know.
In the bathroom.
I can't even press the LB
So it
button.
seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
I mean, that's not
She
good.
didn't even have a chance to resist.
What is this? I don't... Huh? Shouldn't I fire the
I
proof
assert that
bullet
the one who
then?
was murdered was Miss
And the murder took in the bathroom. So it
Because
seems
I
like
know
the
it's
killer
not
must have
right.
taken her- She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Now I have to fire the proof bullet.
I assert that the
What?
one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono! Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took in the bathroom. So it seems most
I'm
likely
so
that the
confused
killer
about
must
this
have
game.
taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance
I
to
mean,
resist.
I have to aim at... I have to aim at the text. Apparently.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. with the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Yeah, same. It also sounds familiar to me. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. It was a knife from the kitchen, I think. Kitchen knife, yeah.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind
I
of
mean, there wasn't anything
So
wrong.
the killer used some
Oh,
random
some
knife they
random
had on
knife.
him.
No, that's wrong.
So you really have to look in that kind of detail, huh?
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere. Just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about Lone Stroke debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, because I'm still a bit confused. You can concentrate by holding the RB button. While you're concentrating, the time will slow down, so you can pay closer to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gas, and if this gas empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gas will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rust. Well then, good luck and have fun. Always a gun, Snake.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. When nobody
Shit,
was
I
in the
have
dining
fired
hall.
No, that's wrong.
The music is great.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I want to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying that the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But that Sakura was a girl, right?
I'm a girl.
Yeah.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Uh-huh.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
So that must have been Junko.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall.
Sayaka, even.
And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... That must have been Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
Yeah, Sakura's a boy. It's a girl. Sakura's a girl, not a boy. Yeah, they did try to kill the bear earlier, but if you try to kill the bear will just kill you. That's why that other girl was killed.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Maybe.
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No!
Fuck you,
wrong.
Joko.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn. We're going to something they're all gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around. And the letters are already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right corner. Use the left stick to aim and then press the Y button to shoot the desired letter. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you will suffer damage in your influence cost. Just cartridge 0. Or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. I can't just figure out what that something is. Huh. Hair. That's it, it's the art. No. Hair.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit,
You can be it. I don't know. She was the ultimate martial arts artist, so I don't know. Yes, and if I were the culprit,
I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room. It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I do. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom. And the evidence that proves it is... Oh shit.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh, yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko's psychic was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it first. But is that the key point there? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. And then my voice is kinda breaking down, so stop streaming soon, but I really want to finish this game. Yeah, same. Yeah, true. I know everyone is really exaggerated. I can agree on that. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one liar contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one. Not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust with everyone and your influence skills will take damage. Okay. Now this is important because if your influence skills reach 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. The bathroom door frame. Okay.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
That's true.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, she couldn't lock it.
No, what's wrong?
Because the boys' room couldn't.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Exactly.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Exactly
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
that. We might as well call Sherlock Holmes indeed.
Why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the
yes.
scene of the crime.
Just switch a rule of the door plates. They would think it was Sayaka's room, which was the girls' bathroom, which was locked. So they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime took place. I don't know what else to select.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched
Yeah, I'm
rooms?
looking at the time limit. Don't worry.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
How convenient.
You
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Exactly.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The answer right there. There was no way Sayaka let someone in because... I would say switching rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Nah, not really. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk about you. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I'd better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note. Sayaka wrote it?
why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
I don't believe you.
But can we be sure if anyone even got this note?
Rip Yos.
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Sure,
Very
go
well
on.
then. Pay attention.
Okay, what first bullets do we have? Good arm nameplates. Okay.
Sayaka
I'm
and
gonna come
Makoto
straight.
switched rooms, correct?
Yes, we switch
But you may
rooms.
know, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Yes.
So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
I think I actually shoot it right there though.
Certainly would seem that way.
Okay. I know exactly where I have to shoot it.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
I think I have to shoot it there.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
But yeah, I'm actually liking Clash Royale so far. In the first game, at first I didn't know what to do, so I was kind of struggling. But now that I know what to do, it's really interesting.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Of course not.
Right? Okay, then who did it?
That must have been Sayaka then.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Well, I didn't really say something, so there wasn't really things to be. So there weren't really first impressions. So I don't know.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get your own room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Exactly.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yes.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Exactly.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Because of the evidence. Sayaka's wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist. And
Not
it should
yet,
become
actually.
pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. More... okay. We're getting used to these non-stop debates. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth... oh no. Just like with the weak spot, only one of those bullets can actually refute a proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spot to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong oh no. For our purpose this time, the lucky difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck. It's getting even harder. Replica sword, cheap kicks and knives like replica sword.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Oh, sure.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with
And that's exactly what happened.
I think I have an idea.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed
See, how can I switch?
and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
I think I have to do it here.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
No, that's wrong.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Exactly.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Exactly, can we find out who the killer
So
is?
you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Doesn't really
Sorry,
seem logical.
but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her palms,
I got it!
of course.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What does that have to do with it?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka was the gold coating off her hands because there's a second regulation that tells you the water was of.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower yet.
Ew.
My.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Then that was Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Seems
If
pretty
it's
logical.
true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Ja, zei Makoto.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her. But what can I do? I mean, as far as clues goes, there's nothing left. Dying message. Okay, only one bullet. That makes it a lot easier.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
There are more clues.
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're gonna die!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
There.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. Oh shit, frame
There
drops.
still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Well, thank you. Have a good one. Peace out. Okay, looks like it's no cropping frames anymore. Okay, good.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her from 11037, written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Left index
I
finger.
got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
That's logical.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
An N.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
I thought I would have to ignore that line. So if that's an N, then the second one would be a... Would that be a D or an O? But what's the third letter then?
Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. Wait. Can you get Leon? Leon.
Oh my god. Now I see.
She wrote down the killer's
She
name,
wrote
so it's
down the
Leon.
killer's name.
Uh-huh.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
If you turn our image 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. It's Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Well, I didn't think about rotating it 180 degrees. I mean, I should have. But that's really stupid of me, especially since I wrote it down on a notepad I have here, and I didn't even think about rotating my notepad here 180 degrees. Like, really, I can be so dumb sometimes.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah.
I mean, look at his
Leon's
expression.
not the only one wearing a white button-up.
I mean, look at his expression right now.
That's
really
right.
clear.
There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out how it was disposed of.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And
Exactly.
obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Well, I certainly didn't remember his name, so.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way. To use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. The shattered crystal wall. We drop it in a laundry.
Trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible
Damn it,
suspect
I
is
missed.
whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the... Huh?
I missed. I know where I have to fire it.
Whoever was on cleaning duty.
So the only one, the person in charge of the trash.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator. No, that's wrong.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I will check
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Fumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Fumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Indeed.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball
Look, he's a
that
baseball
far
player,
and
so he
hit
can
something
throw
that
really
small.
good.
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
The ultimate baseball player.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star.
Isn't that right, Leon? Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. This phrase you will give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you will notice that in the comic book there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. If you take aim at the missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so should I put that there? Wait, and now? Wait, I don't... Huh? How go... is this wrong? How do I go to the next page? Why doesn't it go to the next page? Okay, there we go. There. Then. Wait, I think I went too big too quickly. There. And then this goes there. Let's see. I mean, what go there though? I don't think it's something that it's actually already used. Uh-huh. I'm so confused. So I guess we'll go here. Uh-huh. I have to read from right to left, of course. That's why also the controls are inverted. Put that over there. And then she will write that over there. That bigger. If we have to read from right to left. Okay. Then she should take out the knife here. Then she should use the sword to defend herself. Then she will take it. Would that be correct? Yeah. I won't see anything else in there. True. I think that's it. Yeah, that should be it.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Oh, fuck. First, when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, can notice something in my room. So it's this one. Because I think the rest are in the correct place. But thanks for the tip, Yos.
The killer is you! But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen
I think I
knife,
got it correct.
and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Indeed he did. And we got him!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
I have the evidence. Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Oh no, Rickham games. Sometimes during a classic trial, your opponent simply won't hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to reverse bullet time battle, aka the BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statement in time with the Rickham. Make your button presses with each tempo marker they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as tempo marker reaches the center. Use this map to do damage to your opponent. If you can pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going until you initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. And the tempo changes, so does the timing for you using a button press, so watch out for that. Do enough damage to your opponent and the weak spot statement will appear. At this point you can press the Y button to shoot it with a truth bullet, like any other statement. You've used the statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, your influx guts reaches 0, or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh no.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
You're thinking of trying to remove the screws.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid!
Yeah, we know. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
This is going decently well for me.
You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid!
Failed? What?